Good evening and happy holidays. It seems like Soul Sanctum really wants to go hard today. So, you know, good for good for Soul Sanctum. Let's go ahead and pause this absolutely out of control music so that we can cause some more damage. Maybe to my mental health, maybe to Holonest, who fucking knows what we get into today. I'm gonna try and find some nail upgrades and go for Manus Lords, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Whoop. Yeah, it would help if I'd switch scenes before I start pressing buttons and playing a video game. Oh my god! I'm so used to not having to worry about a green screen in work meetings and therapy that I often forget to bring to pull that up. Monitor, you okay? We're not gonna have a big breakdown in the middle of starting my stream. Operation Hollow Eve. I've just been calling it, you know, Project Hollow Night Christmas Eve. What did I call it? I forgot what I called this stream. Stream title? Oh yeah. Project Hollow Night Christmas Eve. But Hollow Eve also works probably better. And back into the game. How you doing today, Nell? Hope you're having a good holiday. Or at least starting your holiday off to a good start. Who knows? I am... Let's see here. We can go to the Fungal Waste, really. Yeah, because we got some beatdowns to deliver in the Fungal Wastes. Go there via City of Tears, because we got quite a bit to do here. That should then lead us back up to the resting grounds, where you can get some pale ore back down to the City of Tears. And then down to the Mantis Village to go into Deep Nest. Everybody's favorite place, Deep Nest. I feel going into Deep Nest with like 1 or 2 nail upgrades is probably a good idea. After tonight, I and Annie are going to be heading out to Leesburg. Go. I forgot I don't have my double jump. You get used to having it's the hold on. I want to see if I can get this go this way before not in here. It's the next room over. How open I do believe is possible. this. Here, you too. I thought there was a way to open that door. I could be very, very, very mistaken, but I mean, worst case scenario, that he'd have the thing to get to the Queen Station and go over that way. The dungeon run that only required a starting weapon. Interesting. I finally got Hazard 4 unlocked in Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. Apparently, I just needed more masteries and some better gear. And then I just started completely melting enemies. It's actually, it gets quite comical, I've found. Oh, ooh. I'll just go ahead and pop this now. How'd that run go? You said you did the run, you didn't say how it went though. Semantics, I know, but... I really, really dislike these guys. Come back here. Get. Kill the Lich. I'm gonna assume that's good. I don't remember much from. Well, I don't know much about Gungeon to begin with. I don't know why I never got into that game, because it's very much similar to like Isaac, and mostly Isaac is where a lot of the similarities come from, at least for me. I used to play the shit out of the Binding of Isaac. That was like my only focus in the entire world, was to play that game. I remember I tried streaming it once back when, in the long ago, the first time I tried. Bonk. Yeah, this isn't like this attempt at streaming is not my first attempt at streaming. Right back in college, I just didn't have the internet connection really to maintain a decent stream. Okay, cool. We're gonna go for the fungal waste, since that door cannot seem to be opened, which I want to doubt. I thought I had opened it in the last run, but I might be misremembering that with something else. Also, didn't I buy the elegant key? Inventory. Yeah, wait, yeah, I did. I have a simple key, okay. Need to get my reserves back up. I think a trip to Deep Nest will definitely do that. Okay, good. Trees removed. Queen Station. And go slap the shit out of Master Who, and hopefully that will give us enough essence to get that pale ore that I want. Bonk. I've been playing Deep Rock Galactic Survivor just almost, I wouldn't say obsessively, but just a lot. I'm just like, I don't know why. I just booted it up one day and I was like, alright, this is kind of silly. And now I'm getting to the point where the game's difficulty, I wouldn't say it spikes or anything like that, but it picks up to where I actually had a few performance dips on this fucking computer that can handle streaming fucking like games in like 2K resolution and shit. There's too many bugs in Deep Rock Galactic Survivor though. It also has to do probably with the large mass of numbers that appear on the screen as well. Whenever I start hitting enemies near, okay. Everything around me is exploding. Wow! Wow! Looking for my big mushroom friend who wants to get the crap smacked out of him. Like the headbang. Bump, 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 bump. Up. A little bit too long. There we go. Bop. Free soul. And monies. He loves free money, right? Wow. 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 Point. I feel like there's a way to open this door and I'm forgetting it. Drive me crazy. Before a single gun run, you did a spice run. Adds curse and buffs and debuffs, and do not recommend if you eat the double damage enemies. I don't like these double damage enemies. That's just because they don't stop until you kill them. Can't stop, won't stop. Whoop! Nope, we're not doing that. Yeah. We're gonna do. Oh! Damn. Uh-oh. That's a cool attack, but kind of annoying when you do it constantly. You just hide like a little bitch. I'm gonna treat you like one. Get my dream nail. Get my dream nail. Enter the nail. 350. Awesome. We have enough for our... Which is my way of saying we have enough for our pale ore. So let's go get that. Fungal waste needs a better fast travel. That felt warranted. Those guys are quite annoying. They're not. Certainly caught. Oh my god! What the hell? Put on the shirt and it feels like it shrank since the last time I watched it. And I know it didn't shrink. I've been very careful about that. I guess I'm just gonna exit the fungal waste into the Forgotten Crossroads and take that over to the Resting Grounds, over to the City of Tears, then from the City of Tears into, hey! Take that poo gas and shove it straight up your fucking... Never mind. Have a lovely day. As you deflate all over the fungal wastes. You too. I'm not even gonna bother with that. Why did I press up during the screen transition? That's a very weird thing to do. Alright. It is Christmas Eve and my apartment smells nice. I cannot wait until Annie gets to open her gifts tomorrow. She's gonna be so... I hope that she enjoys what she's gonna get instead of just, you know, being afraid of it. Like, she's afraid of so many things. You know, we refer to people who are afraid of things as scaredy cats, but she's a fucking dog who's just like, doesn't, and just inherently does not trust anything that makes a noise of its own accord. And I got her an automatic ball launcher. They can be used indoors. That was the wrong stop. Meant to go down one more. That was entirely the wrong stop. I know, I'm getting a Lord of the Rings Lego set. My girlfriend had me pick it out. She's like, pick out a Lego set that you want. I was like, do you want multiple? She's like, no, just pick one. I was like, well, no. I was like, do you want me to pick multiples so that I don't know which one I'm getting? She's like, I don't care at this, you know, it's not that big of a deal. I was like, all right, making sure. So I'm getting a Lord of the Rings Book Nook Lego set. I built a gingerbread train today. What was the next milestone? 500. Yeah. 500 won't be too hard to do. Well, most of these aren't too hard to do. Got the pail or you to these storerooms. Look at that. There we go. Look at that, and there we go. Mr. Phone, are you okay? Yes, you are. Thought I heard a buzzing. Had to make sure. Alright, where are we going? You're going, okay, we're in the totally wrong direction. Whoop! Well, that was delightful. I bet the Hollow Knight was like, yeah, that felt amazing. Next time, let me... Why is there always enemies beneath me? I don't know why. I always manage to land direct... Move! Like I just moved at the game. Yeah? Funny, there was a time when I was playing this game back in my like early days, not of like streaming and stuff like that, but just early days of like playing Hollow Knight for the first time, and I was just like, I wonder if I'll ever get good enough at the game to bounce off of enemies. Little did I realize that literally was the entire, it's like 90% of the learning curve of Hollow Knight. Hey, you. Nope. We're just gonna go as far as this will take us. Will not be far enough. But almost. Oh shit, I might not have enough geo.
Ranjo Stenja.
I don't have enough! Go open that door with the elegant key. That's something we can do while we collect geo. I don't have any rancid eggs, I don't think. I do not. That you know, getting on to the you know, point of the game. Geo is the name of the game. I don't need you diving into the water and taking potential geo gains away from me. That was good. Hey, fuck you, man. And this is where we go up. Oh, I'm a doofus. You.
Vår son Gian. Velmi Artred.
There's my Geo right there.
Kachael Liasoke.
Yeah, that's nice. That's lovely. Take one of these as well.
Opal. Velmi Artred.
I mean, why not just sell them all? Like, thing is, if I die, that's the entire game over. Like, I don't need to worry about losing my Geo, really.
Vår son
Come on,
Gian.
yeah,
Velmi
that's. Yeah, I'm sure you have a lovely story to tell us.
Opal. Velmi Artred.
Now, bad news for you though.
Kachael Liasoke. Helma Delka.
Yeah, I don't. You took them all. I got nearly almost 3,000 Geo. 2,000 Geo. Over 2,000. Close to. No, 2,200 actually. Over 2,000 Geo. I can do math in my head. I promise. Whee! Yeah, I can't get high enough without the Mothwing cloak, unfortunately. Alright, you greedy little dick, come here.
Ranjo Stenja.
There you go.
Jonsha. Garadel Akari.
Neat. I love it. I just realized there's nails laying all over the place out here. It's also interesting that somebody was pointing out some... I forgot where I saw this. I think it might have just been like a YouTube short or something like that. There was, yeah, apparently they were talking about like the symbolism between like Hollow Knight and Silksong, how like in Hollow Knight, you know, that you have a nail, and Silksong you use a pin, and how it's you know, they very distinctly differ between the two. I'm just like, okay, is there a point to all this? Why are we talking about the needles and the pins? Ooh. Excuse me. I'm all burpy all of a sudden. It turns out there's a like, apparently because they're in Silksong they rely on silk or something. I don't know. It was weird. I was like, to me it's just like that's just how they designed Hornet in the first game, and they kept that same design. There was nothing wrong with that design. It fit the narrative that they were trying to. Down to 2 hits. Rolls. Elevator too slow. Elevator too slow? Elevator too slow. Wrong side. Let's do it. You got one. Oh yeah, that's right. There's that little shortcut thing from Cornifer that I just only now discovered. Yes, insert the elegant key. Oh hi. I already beat your other friend when I was weaker, so I don't think you got much on me, my dude. There we go. I'm not sure what... Oh, yeah. Yes. The snail shaman. I believe this is the dark vengeful spirit. Jade soul, yes. What does that open up into? Ah. I still don't have that upward thing. I need to... Man, damn it. I thought there was something up there. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. I have no idea what the hell I just did, but that's kind of fucking funny. Alright, yeah, you're drawing your doodle on your little map. Do a map doodle. What are we gonna do now? I guess hit up Queen Station and go beat up some mantises. Mantises. We can go rescue Bretta. That'll give us a whatchamacallit? A mask thingy. And then we can go beat up on the mantis people. Oh, that's just Zote. Nobody cares about hitting. Zote's worthless. Okay. For some reason I thought my X button didn't get... Well, I felt like I pressed... Oh! Stop pulling off of things, Jesus. I don't know why I'm having a hard time. My hands are like extra sweaty tonight. Maybe it's because I don't have the fan going. Yeah, queen. Alright. So now we just got a long walking ahead of us. I think yesterday a couple times I mentioned a book that I've been reading about a guy named David Goggins. And again, I'm still working through that book, and holy crap, it just gets nuttier and nuttier. The guy is literally, as part of his recruitment message to, like, you know, college students and whatnot, he's going on like these giant, like, marathon, ultra marathons is what they're called. We're talking like, you know, it's like triathlons that are like, you know, 50 or so miles. But this guy's doing what are called ultra marathons, which I think bottom out at like 75 miles, but go well above 100 at certain times. I'm just like, how the fuck, like, what has to happen in your brain that all you want to do is literally tear your body apart through exercise? Like, I get wanting to be in shape. That's one thing. Running an ultramarathon is like another step further. Oh yeah, Mark of Pride is also in here, so we could probably go check on Sabura afterwards for charm notches. So we could stack Long Nail and Mark of Pride, have an even longer nail. Wow! Wow! Why am I going back? Ugh. Ugh. There we go. Get. That'll be another thing to work on too, is getting the that tier thing. I'm just gonna go into this room that's not gonna blow me up and look at my map here. Yeah, I'm heading in the right direction. Whoop. Okay, still heading downwards. Like I said, we got a bit of a trek ahead of us, but then we're gonna be able to do a few things in rapid succession. But back to that ultra marathon guy, it is like I think part of it is like a sense of masochism. Like he doesn't give himself enough to like I've gotten to a part in the book where it's discovered. Like, I'm glad that it wasn't self-inflicted, because that's when you really start to question his sanity, but they discovered that he has a hole in his heart. He was born with a hole in his heart. And so this guy was able to, like, run and come in, like, top 10 of these, like, ultra marathons with a fucking hole in his heart. And, like, I get that for the most part it's mostly like a lot of it is purely mental, but then there's also using the term mental as in the dude's lost his fucking marbles, and that's kind of in the camp that I fall in. Is well, I think what it is, as somebody who's kind of been in similar shoes as him, not the same shoes, mind you. This guy experienced a lot worse than I did when I was his age. But that you're wanting to essentially reclaim control over your life and how everything turns out, and you can't really do that in the military unless you are insanely strong, like physically able to. I'm coming, Bretta, don't worry. And get this. And then over here. Oh. Did this in Crystal Peak on that conveyor belt thing. My question is, how the hell did she get here? All right, that should get us another mask shard when we head back to Dirtmouth. And now I gotta teach you guys about some respect. R-E-S-P-C-T. Shove my needle up your ass until you fucking bow down to me. How about that? Bow before your sensei. Why is Napoleon Dynamite such a quotable movie for being such, like, it's literally, Napoleon Dynamite is literally a movie about nothing. It's kind of like Seinfeld the movie. Seinfeld was a show about nothing, which then turned into its own little, like, subplot within the show itself, where they were creating a show about nothing. The funny man. We had a funny man in Nam. Got his head blown off. He didn't think that was so funny. Really? Open sesame. And now we head down. And guess what? Open up again. Open wide, say, ah. Whoop. Go. All right. Anything else I missed? Whatever the fuck this is. Door. And in here's where we get Mark of Pride after we beat the Mantis Swords. Actually, I wonder. Damn it. That looked like that was pretty close. Alright. Well, I think you need the Mothman cloak for that. I know he's coming. There you are. I knew he was going to show up. No matter when. You get the hell out of here too. Oh, here we go. Hi, y'all. Been a little while. Let's do this. Bye. Okay, they can spawn right on top of you. Good to know. Bow to your sensei. And now for everybody's most favorite part of the game, where we get teased with a fucking mask that we can't get yet. Hey, dude. Yeah, I'm good. I got you. I'll map it out for you. I'll let you take a look at my map after I'm done. In this fucking nightmare-fueled... Oh, I mean, this place is just basically body horror, the video game. Alright. Couldn't I see a... Stop doing that! Oh, I thought I saw a path over here. I did not. Oh, the familiar rumblings of Deep Nest. Take solace in knowing that I did not miss you. Not even a little bit. You're taking too long. Yeah, they got all these like little stashes in here. But essentially you're like, yeah, hey, free geo, right? There's usually a bug or something hidden away, stashed away in those geo stashes. Geo. Let's go. Let's go. I'm climbing. He's doing it. Funny, I was actually more nervous about the Mantis Lords than I am about Deep Nest. Like this, I'm just like, alright, just another day in fucking hell. This fucking place is such a mess. Oh, before I get too deep, let's go get that Mark of Pride. Shit, what, okay, I might be able to... I'd have to dump both of those. So, you know what, we can get it later. Let's not do that. Let's not, oh my god, I will forget. I know I will. My brain is telling me, do not do this. Do not wait until later just because you don't have enough charm notches. You will get those charm notches in time. And also, now that my X button, like, what's going on here? Hello? Genuinely wondering what's going on with my X button. The last thing I need is my controller to start freaking out again. Last time my controller freaked out, I died. I'd like to avoid that unpleasantness if at all possible. Bullshit. Yeah, I hear you. Like nails on a fucking chalkboard. I hear you. Bonk. Good news is these guys are no longer hostile towards us, so we don't have to like fight our way through or anything like that. Howdy, your sensei. Ah, nice little bench. I believe that's our... Yep, that's Mark of Pride. Very nice. Something up there, too. I believe that's probably where we're going to come down. I was hoping to maybe avoid these spikes. Game said no. What are you? LNS seal, so... Several hundred geo and... Money! Whoop, whoop. Okay. Definitely worth going back for. Holy shit. Yep. It is interesting that they stand and like bow before your sensei. That's the route to Cornifer. We already got the map. I do like that's like the one mercy I think you get from this place, because it's like, you know, this place is dark as shit, but they place the map guy like right at the start, because they know nobody's gonna want to blindly run around this fucking maze looking for a guy that sells maps. And games are about having fun, not being a job, which is an interesting... I was watching a video, somebody was talking about, like, how, you know, it feels like we've lost what gaming is supposed to be about. I would say the average gamer may have. I haven't. I understand the purpose of playing video games is to have fun. But for some people, it's like, yeah, it's a job. You gotta log on every day. It's like, no, you fucking don't. The moment you feel like you have to, I think that's when you've sort of lost the plot, I would say. Okay, we continue to go up. I want to get this part of the, like, the already mapped out portion explored, for lack of a better phrase. See what's up here. Get whatever we can get. Yeah, get the hell out of here, man. You're annoying and not fun. Remember what I said about gaming? It's supposed to be about fun. You guys are not it. Oh yeah, no, this is the way to the failed tram station, if I'm not mistaken. Ooh. Holy shit, man. Oh my god, there's so... Why? 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 Why do you have... There's fucking 3 bugs in this little tiny ledge. Holy crap, man. Forgot how annoying those guys are. I thought I heard the little crackling of a breakable floor. I did not. Nani? Oh. What? Hey, JP, how you doing? JP shows up, I fall into a trap. Blame that one on you then. Alright. Let's head back up there. Okay, that was silly. Happened my first playthrough. Didn't have the... Okay, not have... Well... The lanterns... He doesn't even have the lantern out now. Interesting. But yeah, it's... There are parts of Deepness where you do need the lantern. Is why I make it the first item that I get from Sly as soon as I save him. Into the Mantis Lords in the 3rd area of the game. Had 5 masks and just wall jump and dash. Oh, you didn't have the, so you came in here without the crystal heart either. Oh, you're okay. Let's go.
Go on, Galaka, Tano Chere, Cherel, Gonele, go on, go on, go on, Kelnego, Mezo, Galakma, go on, Galaka, Tano Chere,
Traverse Dark Deepness all the way from Mantis Lords, and when you finally got out, you fell in a pit. Cold and scary night. That's when I would be like, I'm gonna go ahead and say quit. Get to the nearest bench. Grubby! Yay! I got used. I'm still used to having the Offwind cloak. Is there anything over here worth coming up here for? No. Hope you all have a better Christmas. What's wrong? Why is your Christmas Eve about to be not very good? I hope it's nothing serious. Like, I hope it's just like a sarcastic, oh, I gotta go to work or something like that. I don't like when people are not having a good holiday. You are required legally to have a good holiday. Merry Christmas, Caddis. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well too. Hope you're having all the gifts you got for my family are ruined. What happened? That's awful. I'm sorry to hear that. Thought I rested at a... I guess I haven't rested at a bench since... Get out of here. Hey, cool, that finished up the lantern for that thing. Alright. Ooh, what's this? Back in the deep nest. Nope! Sports room. Yeah, we're gonna need that for the Herald. Although I can just do that on my already completed save file. But we do have to go and talk to the Herald in Germany. We celebrate mostly at the evening of the 24th of December. I kind of wish we did. Like I would like
Go on,
all the. You shush. I'm talking to my chat. And that's not you and your weird songs. As much as I'm looking forward to celebrating Christmas with my new girlfriend and meeting her family and everything, all that cool stuff, I'm also just ready for the holidays to be over. I want my schedule to go back to normal. Come on, let me get that little... Okay. Two of the things your dad asked for didn't exist in the exact form he asked for, like something his favorite color, and a body wash of a specific scent he likes. Hold on, I'm gonna get out of here. Those things are being relentless. And for my mom, you couldn't find one thing at all. You got her something that was super expensive, so I couldn't get her much more. And it came in the mail, and it's super tiny and disappointing. And all the things I got for my sister didn't even arrive in time. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Normally I'd just be like, well, come hang out with us. You know, we don't... You know, my girlfriend and I are of the mind that, you know, you don't need to come with gifts in hand to celebrate Christmas. That's not the point of Christmas. You know, that's the mentality that both my girlfriend and I have. I like to give gifts because it makes people happy, but I don't give them with the expectation of something in return. And I would hope that your family would just appreciate your company during this time of year, because, you know, not everybody gets to do that. Mostly we'll buy yourself your Christmas money, you need parts for your PC. Part of me wants to move to Germany just to build like a new PC and then move back. I'm pretty sure your PC market isn't completely fucked like ours is. The AI stuff that we were talking about yesterday has caused the cost of PC parts to skyrocket here in the States. Like, the RAM used to be a very, very mostly inexpensive thing, and now it's like, oh, it's also fucked in Germany too? You're a hermit and you don't like doing anything, so your family doesn't even have anything to do together to spend time and have a shared activity, and fucking spent like $150 and nothing. Yeah, I know that me saying, well, it's not about the gifts and all that stuff doesn't really help. I will be the first to admit, like, yeah, I know that, like, you know, they're, if nothing else, they're just platitudes. Hi there, okay. You can take some solace that I'm currently dealing with my own form of suffering with this fucking hellhole. Get the hell out of here. These earwig things are annoying. Actually, what's down here? Besides the familiar rumblings of deep nest, you'll never not be pleased if you get. Oh, it's Pokemon stuff for your sister. You'll never not be pleased if you get Pokemon stuff. I think I was too late to get into Pokemon. Like, I feel like I'm like, it's sort of like, you know, not being in on a joke almost. I'm just kind of like the odd man out because most people, you know, most people love and adore Pokemon. It might be because the people that I did know who played Pokemon took it way too seriously. Yeah, no, you're 100% correct that I am old. Like, that's not offensive to me. I'm fucking 41 years old. I have gray hair already. Like, the gray hair is showing up. Like, who the fuck am I kidding? The fuck is this whole area just exists so you take damage? That's kind of shitty. Oh, hi, Nosk. But yeah, I often refer to myself as like an elder millennial when I'm talking to people online and stuff. Just so that they know, like, you know, who they're talking to. Because, you know, when it's just words on a screen, you don't know who you're talking to. And you had Pokemon Platinum, Pokemon Black, and White as a kid and loved them. Yeah, I was already in high school when Red and Blue came out in the States. Fucking God, those things are so irritating. This is coming from someone who grew up in a house that had an earwig infection. Ah, here we go. Okay. This is familiar now. Oh. Update the map. Let's take a look at what we got so far. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go this way. Why? I don't really fucking know. Probably because of that tram thing. And Gen 6 kind of killed Pokemon for you because you got obsessed with Gen 7 and the trigger build for it didn't really extend beyond Gen 7. If you don't like modern Pokemon outside of Gen 7. You also cannot find anything interesting in Pokemon when you see it. Yeah, it's a turn-based game with very little story. That's very true. It's almost like, you know, an introduction into turn-based RPGs. Gen 3, 4, and 5 was the golden era, but you weirdly loved Gen 7 for some reason. Nostalgia and cute animals, yeah, that's That's what it is for a lot of people. Everybody's like, I like Eevee. What's your favorite evolution? And it's like, what are you talking about? It's just like, huh? That's what happens to me whenever people start trying to like talk Pokemon around me. I'm just like, whatever you guys say, sure. I'll take your word for it. Yeah, it's like a little miniature RPG. I would disagree about the competitive being fun, but that's, like I said, I think that boils down to the friends that you had. And the friends that I had were very sweaty. Like, oh my god. They basically would try and form these, like, hyper-efficient teams or comps that they would use to essentially... You get a few hits in, and then once their team gets going, like once their lineup gets going, like that's it. You just sit there and watch all your Pokemon die, one after another after another. And it's like, to me, that's not fun. You're negative 8 years old when Pokemon first came out, so nostalgia is not working for me. Not so much for cute animals. I was in high school. And this kind of goes into our conversation from yesterday as well, where, like, I mentioned I'm not good at deck building. That goes into, like, building a Pokemon team. Even though I am neurodivergent, my hyperfixations does not live in the realm of stat crunching. Alright. We rise. Ascend. Yes. Or morsel. Hey Charlie, how you doing today? Hope you're having a good Christmas Eve. YouTube peeps are showing up. Forget to like and subscribe. That's been a consistent thing over there past couple streams. You guys have been doing great. I appreciate it. Now we're back into this fucking mess. Spending Christmas Eve in Deep Nest. Couldn't imagine a better way to pass the time. Yeah, he's a pretty young guy. He's also out in my area not too long ago. Wait, there's another corpse of... The better JRPGs like Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest, Persona, Metaphor. Metaphor is really good. I still have yet to actually get, you know, deeply into it. I was playing it a while ago, but then I just kind of fell off. Work stuff kind of distracted me a little bit. Oh yeah, I can remove that. Let's use a gold for a blocker. And a red for combat. Which reminds me, we gotta... Alright. Xenoblade Chronicles is your favorite... I have 1 and Xenoblade Chronicles 1 and 3, but I don't have 2. The reason I got 1 and 3 is because I got 1 way back, like, on the Switch, mind you. So it's like the definitive edition. So I got that on the Switch. Does Pokemon have story except for getting champion and collect? No. The whole, like, essentially the whole lore of the whole... I haven't even beaten the first game. I know nothing about the Xenoblade games. The problem is that you know, they're your typical JRPG that will take, you know, 6 trillion hours to complete. Yeah, and that's kind of the thing to understand, Caddis, is that no one's buying Pokemon for the story. Alright, let's get our soul back. But yeah, it's basically like every Pokemon story essentially just... You just found out you have Pokemon Black. I have Black 2. Like the sequel to Black. It's fucking weird to say, but... Oh, cool. Something just... Will it take 250 or 400 hours? But the 1,000 hours is for like 100%. I mean, but remember, I told you I'm a completionist. All right, we got one grubby. Are we heading to Nosk? I think we are. That's all right though. Nosk has some, yeah. You got something we want, dude. Do I want to do Nosk yet, though? That's the real question. It is really creepy to see a copy of yourself when you're walking around in an area that's very dark. I mean, yeah, I can use kind of like cheesy straps and stuff like that to avoid damage from him. Having the double jump just makes it so much easier. It's kind of what I'm leaning on. I want to go get that Mothwing cloak first. But we will go take out before we leave this place. And we're gonna get one of the dreamers. So we'll probably take out the dreamer before we take out Nosk. Oh, lovely. Are you gonna thing it up too and do some body horror shit? If you type soak a lot in your phone, or, I'm assuming you're on your phone if you're talking about autocorrect. A lot of things now autocorrect to fuck for me because, well, I'm a veteran. The new Pokemon game sold 5.8 million copies per game. We needed to stop after 15 seconds of the trailer to not get eye cancer. That's kind of me with, and if you guys like Kingdom Hearts, don't take this as a personal insult, please, but that's me with like Kingdom Hearts, man. I don't know what the appeal is. I don't, like I said, I'm not saying it as like an insult to anybody. I do not get it. Y'all have an easier time getting my girlfriend. Yeah, that's what I was going to get to. My girlfriend is what most people refer to as a Disney adult. I have no problem with it just because, like, I know her well enough to know that she's not like one of those crazy Disney adults that like takes being a Disney fan way too seriously. Using Twitch on a computer, your subs will cost less. Just as a reason. Because of how cell phones work and how like Apple and Google will take a cut out of any money that any payments that get processed over Android. They Twitch is like upped the amount that they charge on the phone, so mobile actually does cost more. That's just, I mean, the whole reason though is because of corporate greed. Goodbye. Still, it's the same like the Call of Duty with Pokemon. They give each year the same game that gets shittier and shittier. Hey, at least Pokemon hasn't resorted to Gen AI or skibbity toilet bosses. Damn it. Yeah, my girlfriend is a Gen Z. You don't care about your spending whatsoever. You just spend recklessly. I mean, I'm not gonna encourage that for obvious reasons. I've been in that I've been through what I call my poverty arc, but I'm also not going to discourage it either because it's your money. You spend it how you want. Do what makes you happy. Just know that, like, I've been there where I don't have money, and it is 100 times more money into developing games than Pokemon. You're right about that, though. That is 100% correct. The Call of Duty devs actually still try. The newest Call of Duty game cost over $700 million. There's Pokemon, $13 million. I would hope that they didn't spend more on Pokemon. Like, if you look at the latest Pokemon game, fucking oof. Oh. Then why Pokemon did not do the same for their games? It's the most profitable franchise. The money... Because Nintendo doesn't care. Like, that's the biggest problem. Nintendo doesn't give a crap. They just want to push out plot for you to consume. They don't respect us enough to actually try. Like that's the genuine, honest answer as far as I can tell. Any Pokemon only costs $1.3 million or 1.5, something like that. They usually don't spend over $2 million on Pokemon games until recently. Game Freak doesn't care about Pokemon because they're burnt out. And who owns Game Freak though? Nintendo, right? So if Nintendo's letting that culture persist, then that's Nintendo. That's on Nintendo. I'm talking from like a leadership perspective, I guess. Oh yeah, I agree with that with like an asterisk that they care a lot, but they don't care enough to actually make their first party stuffs good. Like, the big appeal for Mario Wonder was that he turned into an elephant and did drugs. Like, what? That was the big hook for Mario Wonder, was he's an elephant now? They don't pump out their first-party franchises to get money off of hype. They hold them back for decades to make sure that things... Hey Crank, how you doing today? Yeah, like, there's just certain things like I would agree with an asterisk next to all that, JP. Well, good is subjective. Many people love Mario Wonder, Mario Kart World, and the new Donkey. I will agree on the new Donkey Kong game being pretty legit. Like, it's not. I don't think it was Game of the Year material like they did. But I thought the new Donkey Kong was it's good fun. It's good, just kind of. You just want to get into a game and bonk some things and mash some buttons. Donkey Kong's a great fucking time. And with Pokemon, Nintendo actually doesn't interfere with Game Freak decisions, that's what surprises me. Is that they're so hands-off with that, given how Nintendo usually is. Like, they have a metric or whatever that they have to fucking meet for some reason. Alright, and then we come into here. Hey, dude. I'm just here to get my Tran Pass. Okay. Well, that was thrilling. I think Nintendo is getting greedier with their pricing, especially of accessories lately. Purely due to who is the leadership there, which isn't great, but you will at least defend that they polish the hell out of their games that they develop in-house. But, like, I actually had to block multiple people on Twitch over this, because I took the stance that, like, you know, they didn't know what they were doing with Metroid Prime 4. And I will die on that hill that Nintendo did not know what they were doing with Prime 4. I understand that there are people who like Prime 4 and will continue to enjoy it, and I hope they do. I hope, like, please do enjoy your Metroid game. But man, that did not feel like a Metroid game. Like, there's some fun moments and the game looks good, but these people are like, it's objectively good. Look at what Digital Foundry said, and I was like, is that your metric for what makes a game good? Is what some random creator says? It's not good by my standards, is kind of where I'm at with that. What I want from a Metroid game is not what they delivered. It is absolutely good to people who don't have the same standards as me. As in, if you like something different than I do. And we discovered that yesterday. What did I have? What did I want? Are you saying what do I want from a Metroid Prime game? I'd say take a look at Prime 4, or Prime 1. That's all I want. I think that's the simplest way I could. Act with decisions for Pokemon games, yeah. Nintendo is very hands-off with Pokemon. That's like not a closely guarded secret at all. Nintendo is very, very much kind of just like not very hands-on with that dev team. Okay, I gotta go over here. Like, here's how I would like Nintendo to proceed with their first-party IPs. We've seen what other companies, what other dev teams can do with their stuff when we got Metroid Dread. At this point, I would say let Mercury Steam cook. Let them make Metroid games. Even the 3D ones. Their initial idea was to approach Nintendo with the idea of making a Fusion remaster. I say let them do that. Let Mercury Steam cook. They know what the fuck they're doing. Yeah, get the fuck out. You little gigantic loser. Nintendo lets the Pokemon games print money for cheap costs. I mean, who wouldn't? Game Freak made a game coming out on non-Nintendo hardware soon, and it's a game they actually wanted to make. Finally, and it looks actually amazing. Speaking of games, I got gifted a game today. Damn. Screw that guy. Get back here. Oh no! Okay. Well, that was a fantastic little experience there. Okay, we're gonna go down. Go hit up that bench real quick and get our mapping updated. Yeah, I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in coming here and getting my mapping updated. Hi, Quirrell!
Go, you do I love. Mana.
I'm at. Alright, mapping has been updated. We have 1, 2, 3 corridors to go down still. You put on a cute, ugly Christmas sweater. You just put on a cute, ugly. The sleeves are too long. I need to take a quick peek here to make sure my girlfriend is not in in chat before I say this. I got my girlfriend a Christmas sweater. I'm not entirely sure, as I'm not. It's got a raccoon on it. My girlfriend's Christmas sweater has Scotties on it, the Scotty dogs. We were at was it a Christmas parade? No, wait, no. God, where was it? I don't remember exactly where it was. We saw somebody wearing it might have been at a parade that we went to together. And she saw somebody with a shirt on that it was basically an ugly Christmas sweater with Scotties on it. And she grew up with Scotties, like little Scottish Terriers. So she, when she sees them anywhere, she points them out. And so she saw the shirt and basically straight up said, I want that shirt. I couldn't find that shirt. Congratulations! Who was your romance option? That's understandable, JP. It's probably, you know, Baldur's Gate is Dungeons and Dragons, which is definitely not for everybody. Yeah, it took me a while to get into the game as well. That's just because, like, you know, my initial experience with Baldur's Gate 3 was different than just about everybody else's. Shadowheart. Oh man, I've never done that one. I've done Karlach and Lae'zel. The way I say that, it sounds very lewd and inappropriate, but... Remember, you assholes. Your 2 mask damage. I think I might be partially traumatized to 2 mask damage now. Came at the perfect time just to see me head bonk some spikes, Buffalo. How are you doing today? We're in my favorite place in the entire game. And by favorite, I mean least favorite. Better than Biowater still, though. Oh, did I mean to come up here? Every battle you randomly got into. Yes. That is something you need to accept that will be a part of the early game. You are going to get fucked up in Baldur's Gate 3. Biowater. Approached you first. Interesting. He said, why not? Say yes. Also, Halston wanted me, but he declined because Shadowheart was then your partner. There are some partners, I don't think Shadowheart is one of them, but there are some partners who are okay with, well, sharing, I think might be the term to use there. In America, it's also known as polyamory or ethical non-monogamy, where basically it's okay to have multiple partners as long as you're open and honest and not lying to anybody about it, you know, for the sake of diseases. Which story was that? I went on a weird rant earlier about David Goggins, which, even if you're not looking for self-help, I would highly recommend the audiobook version of Can't Hurt Me. It is literally a self-help book, but it is a very fascinating story too. What I did to Orpheus was pretty fucking horrifying, actually. I turned him into the Mind Flayer and killed the Emperor. Because the Emperor wanted me to sacrifice myself. Never. Spinny Boy? Oh. Oh my god. That story. Okay, I forgot that. Yeah, I posted that to my Twitch story. It was just so random. Like, we were talking, like, JP and I were just sitting here chatting about Magic the Gathering. Out of nowhere, whoosh! So breaking someone off a poly relationship is basically like a council meeting. We're talking about Magic the Gathering, how I hadn't played in a long time, and then suddenly there's just this bug spinning in midair. I wanted to get a clip of that I could, I am very particular about the anime that I do like, but yes, I do. I don't really watch anything that would be considered new by, you know, all standards. But like, you know, I like stuff that is traditionally just like absolutely goated, unbeatable. Like a good example would be Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is one that I like. Cowboy Bebop is absolutely goated. I'm trying to think of others. There's Ranma 1/2. That was actually the series that got me into anime. I think it's on Netflix now too. I hear you, grub dude. I'm working on it. This place is an asshole to people who exist and live. Holy fuck, man. Alright, come here. Now Evil Dark Urge playthrough is doing all the evil. Yeah. I've heard that like a really fun way to do Dark Urge is to like essentially roleplay, like you're resist the Dark Urge. I've heard that a lot of people consider that the most fun way to play the Dark Urge. Oh! Okay. Get out of here, dude. I will be with you in a second. I am currently trying to not shit my pants. You're so excited about the new Sekiro anime? There's a Sekiro anime coming out? Oh yeah, Terminator Zero was a anime, I think it was on HBO, that I also checked out. It was actually really, like, I would highly, even if, well, I guess if you're not into Terminator, you probably won't like a Terminator-based story, but, you know. Yeah, I had no idea that there was a Sekiro anime coming out. I knew they did a Lord of the Rings one that wasn't really well received. Well, they being, you know, whoever owns Lord of the Rings, which is most likely not the same people who are going to be doing a Sekiro anime. Yeah, it wouldn't be. It's from Software. Blur, blur. Okay, wow, I somehow avoided taking damage doing all that. Okay. I blurred very well. Mm-hmm. Can't recall if I've collected the stuff in here. It looks like I have. Okay. You know that it was asked too much, but you would have liked if each origin character playthrough had a small prologue that explained how they came to be infected, like Will hunting Parlak, Asterion fleeing from Cassador, Shadowheart, finding the astral prison. That would have been really cool. It is a little bit disappointing that they literally, I mean, it's also, I did watch videos on how Larian was asked to essentially handle a project like Baldur's Gate 3, and they actually had to, like, they were essentially, like, they were quizzed on, like, do you even know what Ceramorphosis is? Was one of the, like, they had to, the game never explains where the astral prison was found. It sort of does in a weird way, in like a kind of almost hand wavy kind of way, that it was with the Gith Yankee. Like, that's why they're all over the place now and not in their little, like, pocket dimension. Okay. And get the hell out of this room. I'm done with those assholes for now. Yeah, the way they explain how they got the astral prism is very, like, hand wavy. Like, oh yeah, they found it with the Gith Yankee, but they never actually, like, put that to visuals. There's no, like, major story beats that kind of go over how they found the prison, or, like, I think that would be interesting, like, to, like, teach the character how, like, dialogue and, like, various checks types of stuff works, is to, like, have, like, this little intro story where, like, you're talking with the people that, like, for example, Shadowheart's talking to the people of her little, like, shark worship cult. Yeah, that's the stuff that's not explained. That's what I'm saying. And I'm agreeing with you that it should have been. There was no reason for it to not be explained. Neat. Okay, cool. Alright. I was about to say no more collapsing floors. But yeah, those are definitely questions for Larian. Here's where we're gonna have to go if we want to banish the Grim Troop. If you had been the Gith Yankee Queen, you would have, in your bedroom, it would have Shadowheart seduced you and then took it while you were sleeping. Dun dun dun! I mean, the Gith Yankee Queen is also basically all but stated that she's some sort of god creature. He's ready to go. Fedor, you think, cannot go easily in the astral world with a good Yankee live? I mean, I don't know. They really don't explain that aspect of the game very well. Hi guys, you gonna try and eat me now? Oh no, I'm so scared. Bonk, 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 bonk. And thus, Silksong mode is now over. But yeah, it would have been cool to see like how Will came into, you know, his little contract, or you know, yeah, there we go. Wondering why he wasn't moving. Why wasn't you moving, knight? What? Ooh, a shiny. Shiny, 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 shiny. Anything be that shiny? Little quote from Final Fantasy VI there. Most of them could easily do with existing. You could do easily with existing places in the world. Well, yeah, but I believe that. Oh, okay, yeah, you're not as familiar with the previous games. The Githyanki were already introduced into the world of Baldur's Gate and Baldur's Gate 2. So they kind of, like I said, Larian, when it came to like their world building stuff and like how they're going to set everything up, they had very little say. They essentially had to create lore accurate. These fucking guys. Alright, what's down here? Take a little look-see. We see nothing. I don't know if in-game they claim that they're like from the astral world or whatever. But they do show up in Baldur's Gate 2 and the Throne of Ball expansion. Making the Origin Prologue play in different places of the game. Yeah, but there's also an implied like development cost you have to factor into decisions like that. Like, yeah, that would be really cool if they did that. But there's also an implied cost with those decisions. Even without its wonderful and big, yeah, it is. I mean, it did win Game of the Year when it came. The year it came out, like the year 1.0 hit, I should say. That game entered early access. That game was in early access for so long. I think that's why I eventually did kind of fall off from playing it on stream and stuff. Is I'd played it so much offline that, like, you know, I just got tired of Act 1. Not that Act 1 is bad, it's just, I did it so much when I was, you know, playing the early access stuff. When they added new stuff in, I'd be like, oh, let's go check it out. Like, Karlach was very weird at the start of the game. Like, her character design and everything was very different than the final product that we got. The user interface was the same, very, very, very different. Much less polished, for sure. Get your goofy cat screaming butt down here. I want to fucking whack you with my nail. Come here. You don't hiss at me. I hiss at you. Oh, hi. This place is huge. Finding so much though. You managed to complete all companion quests, and all the quests were not evil. Karlak died though for you, didn't she? I think the only way to save Karlak is to keep Will in your party at the end, but also, oh, she did not die. Oh, no, that's right, because I romanced Lae'zel. That's what got Karlak killed, is I romanced Lae'zel, so immediately I, like, rode off with her on a dragon to go wage war against the queen. Evil queen, mind you. Ooh, what is that down there, I wonder? Yeah, that's essentially what happens is, like, it's kind of anticlimactic the way she dies, though. So you expect like an explosion, like kind of like Will or like Gale. You don't get that. Just kind of peters out, like poof, and then like dissolves away. It's like, really? That's. Oh, look, it's Hornet's mother. A doting mother, if you will. Bing! But yeah, if you play where you romance Karlak, you'll actually go with them to Avernus. One normal NPC that was in Temple of Baal. I thought, why should I let you people live? You'll only kill more people. Big suck from the night. And you're also correct. I won't get into the details of the Dark Urge though, but there's some pretty cool stuff that you may not. I don't know if you know it, if you know what the Dark Urge is, but when you play Dark Urge, they kind of get into like what exactly the Dark Urge is, and I think it's really cool how they do that. All right, that's one down. Two to go. I think I killed a couple NPCs completely by accident, mind you. When I went into what was it? When I went into the why is my brain like shutting down? Yeah, it's I don't know if you there's there's a merchant in the game that you can actually kill when you realize like he's like raising a bunch of zombies or whatever. He's like doing some objectively evil shit. And so I was like, oh, you're being an asshole. I'm gonna kill you then. He's like some sort of like eternal mummy or whatever. And it was pretty funny to me to you basically have to find his like these like casks, I guess, of his remains or whatever, or part of him that are like essentially hidden throughout the entire city. You kill the mummy? Yeah. When I used a like a firebolt to destroy the remains. And I wasn't fully aware that they were gonna violently explode as well. Is this safe water? Yes, it is. But I didn't know it was going to violently explode, and so I set it down in a relatively deserted area, and there were like these two gnome dudes that were standing over by, like, it was over near the docks, in the area where you have that, like, one-off chance encounter with the fish people. So I went and shot a firebolt at the remains. That's weird and creepy. Yeah, one in the graveyard, two in the sanctuary. Yeah, I used... So when I shot the firebolt at those things, there were these two gnomes that are down the docks too. I thought they were outside of the blast radius. The whole thing blows up. And there's a clip of it on my channel somewhere. I like, so I was waiting for the whole... What made it funny to me was... Hold on a second here, I just need to... Put this... This... I see. Okay, I know what I need to do. Alright, good. Making sure. Yeah, Deep Nest, Frank, is a very, very unsettling area. I think it's meant to be that way. One inside him. Well, that's what that final fight encounter is about. Interestingly enough, though, Frank, this is where Hornet was raised. You learn about that. When you learn about who her mother is, and you're just like, wait, her mother's in Deep Nest. He was raised in Deep Nest. Interesting. You learn a lot about, like, Hornet and stuff like that from these games. Just from reading the lore and shit like that. You reach a point in your run where you're questioning how far is too far. Are you talking about Gungeon, I'm assuming? Been playing that a lot lately? Ooh, I never went up here. Okay. What the fuck? That's pretty fucked up. Okay. Okay. Got 5 chambers hitless. You can do it. You got this. He's half worm, half spider, half weaver, actually. Specifically, the weavers are, well, I'm sure Silksong can teach you about them. Is this area? Oh, 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 oh. All right, have a good night, Janice. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a good rest of your holiday. If I remember correctly, you said you celebrate on the 24th. Hi. Okay. Sure, whatever you say, video game. Hold on, what's this? Ah. Okay. That's a whole lot of... Okay, that was interesting. You'll need to start playing Silksong more? Absolutely, you will. Silksong is a fucking amazing game. Best Metroidvania in existence. Absolutely, I would... Motherfucker. These respawn points are not very desirable, but whatever. I make it work. Too many Weaver children. Alright, let's get the hell out of there. Yeah, because once I'm done with this game, I'm going right into Silksong. Fuck you, man! Fuck out of here. God, I fucking hate those things so much. Alright. I need to go all the way across and hit up the tram. There we go, got rid of that one. We start making our way out of Deep Nest. We're pretty much almost done with Deep Nest entirely. This little area up here just leads to... I'll go explore it just to have the exploration done, but that's just a one of those soul things. Dream fights. It's not a dream fight for us, it's a dream fight for them. Huh? Can I go up that way? Looks like possibly, maybe. Your phone died? Oh no. Well, I'm glad you're back. Perks of unlimited data is unfortunate that it does not apply to the phone battery as well. Whoop. All right, is this it? Yeah, this is it. This is the little... What is all this? Is this just... Okay, so it's not just a big flat room. Yeah, it's just that dude and... I go way out up here? Or no, oh no, there's the lifeblood thing up here. I can come back here later. You got clone again? Fun fact of the day. Male llamas bite off the balls of other male llamas during mating season to get rid of competition. That is definitely a fact of the day. I don't know how fun I would call it, but it is definitely a fact. Alright, we need to hit up the tram station and get the fuck out of Deep Nest. We're done with this bitch until we get a fully upgraded nail. Bye! Yeah, keep sharing them if you want. I mean, I'm not, you're not talking like, as long as it doesn't break any rules, I have no problems with it. Which means no politics, people. Despite what's going on right now, Jesus Christ. Because there is some political shit that's going on right now that's just... No. Muscle memory or reflex... yeah, there's areas like up here when you get to the edge of this. It stops you. Like there's an invisible wall there. Oh, when you die, you are sent back to the start of the run with all your keys, currency, guns, items. This is the 4th clone you'll have gone through this run. Well, that's you don't use social media or anything, so you don't know what's happening outside your windows. I grew up with parents who worked for the CIA for nearly 30 years, so it just became like a part of my daily routine to, you know, check not like major news sources, but check the news, see what's going on in the world. Also, when I was in the military, we would have promotion boards and Soldier of the Month boards. Well, yes, but again, go back to when I was in the military, there's promotion boards and Soldier of the Month boards. If you even wanted a chance, you had to be up to snuff on your current events. Like one promotion board I went before, they there was a whatchamacallit, an insurgent, a major insurgent was taken out, essentially. And I was asked like what his name was. If I had kept up with current events, I wouldn't have been able to answer that question. That would have hurt my chances at getting recommended for promotion. It's a required thing, essentially. Isn't news just depressing and boring to death? Yes, but that doesn't change the fact that sometimes you need to know what's going on. But yeah, Crank, to answer your question, It's right up here. And that'll actually happen in Silksong, where Hornet will actually say something when you get to the edge of the map. Insert tram pass. You don't like knowing what's going on? Most people don't. But there are people who it's their job to know what's going on. The world could go to shit someday, but can't do anything about it. You'll be dead eventually anyways. Yes. Bye, 3000 Geo. That used to be my approach to everything. It's just like, oh, it doesn't matter. I'll be dead, and I won't have any major impact on any of it because I'm not a billionaire. But it's like, at this point, it's just habit for me. Yes, I'll buy a map of the area. Thank you. That's gonna be our way out of here. Alright, we got the ancient basin. There, to go down there, we need the crest of the king. Like what happens at my funeral, you won't care at all because you can't feel or think or anything anymore. Funerals are more often for the people that were left behind, my understanding. That whole practice. I was always kind of emotionally distant with my family, and I, you know, after years of therapy, realized why. So I never really got into, like, understood the purpose of, like, why should I go to a funeral? Why should I go to a viewing? And then I had friends that were close to me that passed away, and it's like, oh, that's why you go. Yeah, that's exactly, yeah, funerals are for the living. My dad would travel to random countries, crank, and he would, well, I don't know exactly what he did because he wasn't allowed to talk about it. He would say stuff like, oh, I'd set up radios. It's like, I don't think he was setting up radios in Afghanistan during the Russian invasion of Afghanistan. Call me a crazy conspiracy theorist, but there it is. Oh, there's a big geo dash up here. Thank you. Whoop. Yeah. That was back in the 80s. Frank. Oh my god, man. I'm gonna try something very stupid here. I mean, technically it worked. The point is, my parents were present during times of civil unrest, and what we know about the CIA when they're in countries during times of civil unrest, they're probably not doing anything savory. One second, I want to go back and check something out. Yeah. Oh, another simple key. Okay. Do you not own the game? I mean, if you own Hollow Knight, you could boot it up and play it. Christmas Eve. To be able to relax and take it easy, because even though things might not be perfect, I think they're about as good as we can hope for right now. All right. I guess it's time. Oh boy. I don't know why I get so nervous about this fight in particular, because this fight is, like, it's... I'm not gonna sit here and act like it's the easiest fight in the world, but... They're like opening gifts and weird stuff like that. Thanks to my girlfriend, I can't open any... Well, she has most of my gifts. Wake up, dude. Hi, broken vessel. Be careful. Need to be very, very careful. Oh. We're done. We're going to say, yesterday the orange goo that comes out of the bugs reminds you of the giant worms in the movie Tremors. Oh yeah, the graboids, I think is what they're called. But yeah, my girlfriend has all my gifts and stuff, so I can't open anything tonight. I wouldn't either way. I want to open what she got me while I'm with her, so she can see my reactions. My ex wasn't like that. She was just like, yeah, whatever, here's your gifts. I'll see you later, bye. And would go, like, spend Christmas with her family or whatever. It's weird. During this week in therapy, I was actually talking to my therapist about my, like, past relationships, because she wanted to for whatever reason. And apparently, according to her, every single relationship I've been in, by her standards, was considered abusive. And I was just like, huh. Like, yeah, this is the first relationship you've been in that actually sounds remotely healthy. I was just like, oh, fuck. That's fucked. What is you? Oh, that is you. Okay. We're good. Boink, boink. Little orange floaty boys are coming for me. All right, there we go. What kind of fuse is that? Cannon fuse. What do you use it for? A cannon. You're welcome, little grubby buddy. I think that's everything in this little room. All right. Excuse me. And now we can safely leave this place. Let me go ahead and sit here and make sure I got everything. Yep. Your fiance had BPD, and you learned that you left for your own sanity. Oof. See, for me, it wasn't anything like, you know, personality disorders or anything like that. I just had really bad luck with meeting horrible people that would often take pleasure in causing distress to other people. Map updated. Yes, insert geo. And now we have that grub station opened up. Time for more tram riding. Whoop! We won't tell the stag beetle that. Did I say grub station? I meant stag station. I did the fountain. Now that I know you won't actually lose all your geo, you only lose 3,000, which is, you know, thank you for that, Team Cherry. Oh, hi. Interesting. I hear the bats. Bats are calling. Bats are gonna be. Oh! He's near. Hear the chirping. Oh, we're near some pale ore too. Okay. Oh shit. All right, Cloth. Well. I hear the chirping. I hear it. There's a pale ore. There's more? Go. Ah! Oh man, that was close. Okay. Get the fuck out of... Oh, wait, no, there's still more down to go. Or is this already explored? This is already explored. There's a grub down here. Okay, cool. We can get the fuck out of here. Nope. Oh. Then we can climb up here. I'm not remembering entirely what this be. I don't have a map for this area. Oh, is this the ancient waterways thing? Alright. Okay, well, we'll come by that way later. Map updated. Mm-hmm. We got more pale. I did pick up the pale ore, right? Like, I don't want to sit here. Okay, good, I did. So many. Infected balloon, light seed, mall lurk. I could go do the Malwek fight now. Brooding Malwek, whatever it's called. We don't have a map for this area. You're right, we don't. Buzz, buzz, motherfuckers. Here. Whoa! I'm curious as that. Well, the first interesting little factoid here is that we're outside of this gigantic hive, which the queen is actually too large to leave from. I don't know why that's a thing, or why it matters. They make sure that we know that. What the fuck? God damn it. Hey, big boy. You drop a lot of geo. Bizort. Ooh, whoa. Do I have a map for this area? No, I do not. Aha. I need one more pale ore for an upgrade. Wondering where I'm gonna get that pale ore at. So we got the two lesser Malweks. We got the 300 essence one. Oh, we get the one in Hollowness Crown. Okay, and Crystal Peak. That is where we are going to go next. And There we go. Hey, dude. Yeah, I'll buy a map. Yeah, this is the area that has the entrance to... Okay. We're basically at the point where we can get literally everything in the game. Except for... Well, if we defeat the second Hornet fight, we're then truly unlocked. But again, I'm going to hold off on the second Hornet fight so we can get more health. I think that's why, like, that's the one thing that makes me, like, apprehensive about the speed runs. Is that, like, I know for a fact, unless I want to do 100% for everything, yeah, there's not much of a chance that I'm going to be able to really do or complete a speed run. What's you? Wanderer's Journal. Okay. It's that lone bug chilling. Backdoor the City of Tears. That's kind of hilarious. That's what she said. Hi, Grubby. That would be cool. Trying to think, like, yeah, they don't do a lot with the with like going underwater and stuff like that. Ori and the Will of the Wisps did. They even give you an ability that lets you breathe underwater. Even if they don't communicate it to you clearly, you do have the ability, or you can get it, at least. I know in the first game they kind of give it to you, second game... Well, the first game you can unlock it, I should say. Tee-hee, I went in the back door, you couldn't stop me. But yeah, going underwater would be neat. But also, I worry that it might make me want to play Subnautica. I've been thinking about that game lately. Subnautica's a weird game. It's a lot of fun though. I enjoy building these giant convoluted bases that really don't make any sense and setting up like 1,500 scanner rooms, and it's like, oh yay, I know where everything is now. I don't have to actually do any work. I'll make the game work for me. My little Scooty Puff Jr. Dedicated coffee machine base. I mean, yeah, that's basically like... What I would usually do, though, is I'd create these, like, giant giga bases that were essentially, it was all, like, one interconnected base. I kind of want to do that, like, I've thought about doing that, like, for, like, a stream idea, just, like, Subnautica, but I can only build the one base. And so, like, if I wanted to expand deeper into, you know, exploring the planet, I'd have to expand my base downwards. It's a lot more complicated than you think. A lot of vertical tubing and a lot of lead usage to build the reinforced walls that you need, so your base can withstand the pressure and doesn't spring any leaks. Subnautica, the first game, I would say, is an absolutely, like, if you're interested in like those types of like survival games with like base building mechanics and stuff like that, that's what Subnautica is. There's zero combat in the game. It's all exploration, scanning, finding things. It is survival at its like, it's more basic in its survival mechanics than Minecraft is. But yeah, I always called my Sea Moth my Scooty Puff Jr. The Cyclops was Scooty Puff Senior. Futurama enjoyers will know. The scams? Or did you mean to say scans? Are you talking about that lady who scams you out of money? Oh, randomizers. A weird thing to remember. Geo. Hey Sled, how you doing? Hope you're having a good Christmas Eve, holiday, and all of that rigmarole. I'm out here trying not to die. I'm doing great. Going to see my girlfriend and her family for Christmas tomorrow, and my dog has been invited, so I get to spend time with my girlfriend and my dog at the same time and open presents. I know I'm getting a Lord of the Rings Lego set, which I'm pretty kind of excited about. Sitting down and just putting that together. I don't know why, but when you give me Lego, I just like a kid in a candy store. It is important that the dog makes it. She is basically my entire world. Like, it's kind of like, you know, a single parent, you know, you gotta accept that the kid is part of the deal. I used to date a lot of single parents when I was in the military. Why? I don't know. Maybe that's all that was out there. I don't know. I always find myself backing up with single moms when I was in the military. It was a very weird experience. I know what they were looking for. They were looking for some stability. Fuck you, you big chungus motherfucker. Holy crap. Got some heavy ass footsteps there, dude. There we go. See if I can get the dog to show up. There she is. That's the girl. Yeah. That's a good girl. You're not in trouble. Why are your ears back, huh? Nothing's wrong. Just wanted to show people the cute furry little buddy I got. She is amazing. Like, in terms of dog quality, I would say this is top dog quality, and unless you're talking about like dog show shit, but then that's a whole other breed. She is incredibly smart, although she can never quite figure out the purpose of the bells that I put on the front door. I put the bells on the front door so she could let me know if she has to go potty. She never used them. She would instead pace around the apartment and occasionally stare at me, and it's like, I need to, you know, I'm not the best at picking up on subtle hints. But she is amazing. She is very smart. She's getting an automatic ball launcher for Christmas tomorrow from me. Whoops. Yeah, she's an amazing. You're such a good dog, Annie. You know that? Did you know that you're a good dog? Grabbing your coffee. All right. YouTube chat is grabbing a coffee. What the fuck is this? Worm! Grub! Grub friend. No, I've done 112% with this game, and I've done 112% twice on Silksong. The reason I'm doing these playthroughs now is I want to get all achievements. Purpose of my Silksong run, or this run, the Steel Soul run. I've never completed a Steel Soul run, and the purpose is to get all achievements in this game. The goal is to get all achievements in this game, and I love this game too. I think it's a fantastic game. I can't wait to, you know, finish this run so we can get into completing the Hunter's Journal. The achievements I plan to get with this run is the Steel Soul completion, Steel Soul 100% completion, banishing the Grim Troop, and I think that's it. Let me. Oh yeah, I think there's an ending I need to get as well. Let me first close that. All right, there we go. Into here, global achievements, because they hide some of these, like they're spoilers or something like that. Yeah, defeat the Hollow Knight and become the vessel. I'm going to do that this time around. That's how I'll get the banished Grim Troop from Hollow Nest. That's actually what got me killed last time. In case you were wondering, no, that's. I was taking the final steps to banish the Grim Troop, and when you have to fight those final gestures, that's what got me. So yeah, I plan on getting this, the 2 Steel Soul things. This is going to be my time killer though, Embracing the Void. That's essentially completing Pantheon 5. That is going to take fucking forever. Simply because of just how it's set up. Like, if they let you practice against all the bosses, like, right off the bat, no problem. I got you. We're good. Thank you, Seribot. You died at phase 6 at Abshred on one of your attempts. Yeah, I bet that is incredibly painful. You went through 41 of 42 bosses. That in and of itself is saying something though. Alright, we're back in here. Bench it up. Pantheon 5 is very difficult. You still haven't beaten that one yet. There's a streamer that I watch a lot who goes by VSwed. I'd recommend checking him out if you ever have the time. He's a really good Elden Ring player. He's currently working on hitless all bosses, both base game and DLC. But he gave me some advice for phase 5. I'm just gonna put that there to remind me. Come back there. And, oh my god, the Mantis Village. I can go back to the Mantis Village. I just took it out on Pure Vessel. Pure Vessel still gives me a fucking hard time. Oh my goodness, look at this. Holy crap, look at this little ball of fluff. It's so stinking fucking cute. He's getting comfortable. You got stuck on the Hollow Knight. That's the hard version. Yeah, that would be Pure Vessel. Pure Vessel is the Hollow Knight, but you know, as Neil put it, the Pantheon edition. He was my big blocker in P4 as well. I had no problem getting to him consistently, but once I got to him, like everything would just fall apart. My nerves would usually get the best of me. I'm not sure if you're talking to me or if you're talking to Sled here. Oh, shit! We got the hidden station too. Alright, cool. Let's go do that. Let's go get the, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's the build that, I think the build that you use is similar to what I use. Wait. That was the... Damn it! Why'd you say you'd... You lied to me, you bitch. King Station, that's where we need to go. I do a nail build. That's the build that I used in P1 through 4. I would use... I'd use Long Nail, Mark of Pride, Quick Slash, and I think there was also like one of those charms, which how do I not have those fucking charms yet? Oh my god. I never even spoke to that dude. The Forgotten Crossroads are now the Infected Crossroads. No! This is no longer the best place to go. God damn it. Get off my dick. I really wish they didn't do this for the Crossroads. Oh my god, you absolute psycho. You haven't attempted in a while, so you don't remember what you used besides the strength one? Yeah, I'm about to... Well, I gotta make some moves, I guess, in this area. Hey. Boom. Go get the charm that's up here. Use Long Nail, Mark of Pride, Fragile, Unbreakable Strength, Quick Slash. Yes. That's the same build that I used. Okay. Now for a fight. Fight me. You're not fighting me, you're keeping your distance. Come here. There you go. All right. I think you had Unbreakable Strength, Quick Slash, and then some arm to help you heal and get soul. Probably Grub Som would be one of those. This thing's still alive? Ew. Grub Song was your favorite? It's a pretty good one too. I mean, we need that. My favorite is a combination of Long Nail. I wonder if I can do this, because this is the one situation I can get myself in where I don't... It's okay if I die. I also know that this guy is... The main thing you can say is if he does the triple slash attack, use double jump or parry the first 2 slashes. Oh, and related to the pillar attack, don't get greedy. I don't get... Whoops. Well... Oh. Yeah, I'm not gonna go up and around. Ow. Alright. I need to get that out of my system. Maybe I just need to come in here every now and then and just die to that guy so I don't take other stupid deaths. Oh. I guess Andy got bored and it's like, alright, well, I don't understand video games, so I'm gonna leave now. Okay, took himself and his friend out. Holy shit. Hey, dude. You're annoying as hell, but you give a lot of geo. Wait, where's the, oh, I'm near the charm lady. Okay. So charms lady. Charms lady. What do you see? I see a Hollow Knight staring at me. Go! Oh, that's in a resting grounds. I thought that went to Crystal Peak. Never mind. You. 2 more charms, you say? There we go. Alright. So, Mark of Pride takes... yeah. We take that off. Put that on. Got a much longer nail now. The nail is now long enough to take out those guys that explode from a safe distance. It's still... you're still likely to get hit, though. Bang. Wait a second. Damn it, no, that won't... wait, hold... Did I do it? How the hell did I get down here again? Oh, I see. Okay, that's a less awful way to I guess do all this. At least those two, well, one of those guys is saved. Once I get some more charm notches, I will most likely... Why was I heading to this side again? Well, there's a couple reasons, actually. I can go check on the grubs. I didn't check on them after, I think, I got my first 5 or so. No, I know there's probably a lot of money waiting for me in the grub room. There's the brooding Malwek. We got to take care of him so we can get a mask shard. A lot we can do in here. Now that we're back here. Oh yeah, and these fucking guys. Alright. Grub Daddy. I don't have enough for the pale ore yet. Oh man, we're gonna be in here for a little bit gathering Geo. What? Oh, shit. Wah-huh. 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 Way. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, rancid egg. Kind of a rant. Well. Grub song! Just a motherload of Geo and Grub song. And go to the Coliseum of the Fool here relatively soon-ish. And we can go ahead and get... Ooh, whoa. Oh yeah, this is the area that teaches you to look down. If you will. Alright, that's the way forward. Whoop. Don't want to do that. This is the weird roundabout way back. I guess if you're not ready for the boss there, this is a way to return. I say we're good though. We're ready for that boss. Brooding Malwek is not a difficult boss. I probably could have done him as soon as I had the... Yeah, the jump and the dash is really all you need to avoid his attacks. I'll laugh if this is how I end up fucking dying now that I said this. Hey, dude. Alright, easy. take that. And we're back into the infected crossroads. Let's head up to Dirtmouth. And fuck you in particular. Still got him in the end. All right. Pop those two. Oh, there comes a little screaming lunatic. All right, let's get past him before he blows up. Back to Dirtmouth. Still haven't seen Menderbug yet. Enter into Bretta's house. Get that. Papanada. You got a lot, dude. Mm-hmm. Gas! More health! Give me that. Bam! Collected so many. And now, let's go get some more Geo. I'm starting to like Silksong mode more just because of this one feature. A weird robot thing that takes your rancid eggs for money. Oh, 443. That's a good amount. Yes. Yes. Is that all of them? That's all of them. Alright, you enjoy your rancid eggs. What am I doing? Oh yeah, you're another guy who's like, yeah, give me your essence. Thank you. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Let's go back. Let's go back. Speaking of being greedy, I am very greedy. King's Idol. That's worth money. Son of a fucking bitch, man, with these. Just because you hit me, you and yours get to experience the pain and misery of death. Still going up. Holy crap, man. Not quite. Almost. We're about to go through a somewhat palm sweaty platforming section here. I also would like to know That's not what I'm looking for. That's not what I'm looking for. Not what I'm looking for. Oh. There we go. Oh, okay. That explains rather a lot. Oh god, we got these guys with the fucking beams. Forgot about those guys. Okay, what's the, is this any, that's nothing, okay. Oh, I remember this area now. There's like a fucking... There's one of those weird essence trees in this room. Alright, well, we gotta clear this area out and get the essence. Otherwise, the Moth Lady will not give us any more prizes. Bing! Whoosh. Get all the ground floor ones and this... well, now I'll be coming back around to look at the tree anyway, so let's go this way. Hey, there we go. What? Ah, no! Those. Alright. I thought. Wasn't sure. Hmm? Tree is complete. 417 essence. I think she wants us back when we get 500. Light corrected. Energy contained, yeah. I'm sure. Whatever you say, weird tree thing. Right, but, oh, what? That's kind of lame. I hate those things so much. The reason I dislike those flying enemies is because like there's no wind up or anything. Their attack just happens. You better be ready for it or you're gonna get fucked. They're literally the perpetual state of anxiety, the enemy. I was trying to be left alone so I could get my bearings. Nope, not allowed. I despise, loathe those enemies. Some of the most aggravating enemies in the game. And we're off. Boop. Okay, bonk, and we're done. We're done! Nothing to do over here, so we go this way. Bonk. 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 Look, it's the Radiance. Aelor. Get our second to last nail upgrade. And I can come back here and beat the shit out of that one boss. I mean, I could probably beat him now, but I'd rather have the nail upgrade since I have the materials to... Whoa, do I have the materials to get the upgrade? Luckily, there's a vendor right in that area that'll buy a bunch of shit off of me, so if I don't, I can just be like, hey dude, buy this crap. And he can prattle on and on and on to me about Hollow Knight lore. Mossbag would be thrilled. While I do have an interest in the lore of the game, it's not to the point where I'm going to hyper-analyze Hollow Knight and Silksong to see if the lore makes, you know, continual continuity rigmarole, herbity-derbity. Yeah. No. Where did you learn? Where did I learn the lore for Hollow Knight? I learned the lore for Hollow Knight by watching a Mossbag video. Like, because you can find, I mean, you can obviously find all this stuff in the game and connect the dots yourself if you want to. But I found it easier just to be like, hey, Mossbag, tell me about the game. Oh, cool, I got some essence off of that. Whoop. Well, I said Mossbag would be thrilled when I was talking about how there's that guy who will buy little trinkets off of you, and like basically he spoon feeds you a bit of lore after he buys the trinkets off of you. Whoop! Right behind you, dude. Yeah, I learned about the lore from whatchamacallit. You motherfucker. From Mossbag. He has a pretty extensive lore video. Alright. What? Oh. You see, like these things right here, you'd have to like inspect these things, remember like what it says, and then like go find notes that relate to that. And, like, I have a job and stuff, so if this was my job, I could probably do like lore stuff. But this isn't my job, so I will leave that to the people whose job it is to create lore videos. I find the lore interesting, and just gathering it all myself is very time consuming. That's how I learned about Dark Souls lore, was from a creator who's called Epic Name Bro. If you like JRPGs, he's actually
Ranjo Stenja.
2000. Mother. I'm tempted to kill you. I already got the achievement, dude. Ending your life would not stab me one bit with how you're behaving right now. Although, you haven't learned any of the nail arts, which you should probably fix that. Know where these 2 of the 3 nail masters are at. Open that up. There's another mask shard in there, as well as a boss and a couple other things. Motherfucker, wait, what? Swear to God, dude, if you're out here standing at this goddamn statue, what the fuck, dude, man?
Helmedelka. Kachail, lead. Kachail, Liesop.
Fucking, what an ass. Oh. I never opened that way up? Okay, let me fix that. There we go. Whoop. Fuck. Okay. I can now unclench my cheeks completely. All because I need a goddamn bench, because this fucking idiot decided to go. All of this is because that little dipshit shopkeeper decided to go take a fucking break. So I need a bench to kind of reset the state of the world so that he will now be back at his shop. Heaven forbid we make this too easy. All I'm trying to do is upgrade my nail and go through Fog Canyon to get the map for that area, as well as another thing. Oh my god. Holy crap. Okay. This was a lot more complicated than it needed to be. Come out here and marvel at the statue anymore, you fucking dipshit. You stay in your shop where you belong. You are a geo dispenser for me and nothing else.
War's son, Gian. Velmi Ardred. Velmi Ardred. Velmi Ardred. War's son, Gian. Velmi Ardred. War's son, Gian. Velmi Ardred. Opal. Velmi Ardred.
Take all of my
Opal.
trinkets.
Velmi Ardred.
Is that it? I think, yeah, one more. Alright.
Kachel, Lee, Helmedelka.
Yeah, I don't have any more relics because I gave them all to you, and you gave me a fucking shit ton of geo. So we're on the range of almost. Well, okay, you sink then. Point, point. Right? Hey, get back. Okay. Yep.
Ranjo Stenja.
Yes. All right, have a good night, Crank. I was not seeing you. Hope you have a good Christmas too. I'll be back on Tuesday of next week.
Garadel Akari.
Heaven forbid I have a single normal week during the holidays. But I'm going to a white elephant Christmas thing on Monday, so it is what it is. Alright, we gotta go all the way across all this shit, man. That's a nice crystal dash. I never found the marigold bug. I just realized that. Go get the marigold bug. Is there another one that's already open too? Here's the marigold bug. I thought it was in here. Guess it's not. We'll be seeing you later. Ah, here we go. Amazing. There it is, gorgeous husk. There's beauty in many things. Reflections of light and water, taste of freshly killed meat, the cry of hatchlings for its mother. Never understood the lust for metals and stones. The marigold bug! Oop, oop. Okay. Alright, now we can go upwards and see what we can see up in here. Up in her. Especially now that we're stronger. Alright, you're gonna stay up in that elevated position, out of the way. You're fine where you are. Alright, here we go. Aha! I do wonder if the Colosseum of Fools is now open. Nope. Get a hold of yourself. There we go. Alright, that will take us up to the resting grounds. I forget where this takes us. Oh, yeah. Okay. This will be part of the, what's it called? The White Flower journey.
Sana.
You seem like a miserable little piece of shit. I'm just gonna go ahead and put that out there. Bonk. There we go. We got the final entry for whatever the fuck that's supposed to be. You always welcome a new rancid egg. Now, the real question is... Boom. What are we gonna do? Yes, that's right. Okay, so we come over here. Yeah, thanks for doing that right in my face, dude. Life would have been incomplete without it, huh? I want to see how many. This is gonna weigh heavily on my decision on. Oh, I need 5 more. So yeah, I need there's a ways to go before I'm gonna get that final charm slot. Thanks for doing that again in my face. I absolutely appreciate that so much. Thank you. Yeah, we'll stay down here. We want to stay down here. Is that too low? That's too low. It's not gonna take us. Okay, no, that won't. So this route should be open. Pay to collect that Geo, because you give a substantially larger amount than your counterpart. Oh, thank you. It's like these guys give more geo. All right. 9:30 anyways. All right, cool. Ah, cool. Thank you. We're gonna go back through, right onto those spikes. I am the greatest Hollow Knight player that ever lived, apparently. Fucking face plant my ass directly onto some spikes. Just like that. Except I'm not that idiot. I don't have the... Oh, man. I can't do that yet. Alright. I was going to go backdoor Fog Canyon and then go to the scam banker person and do all that. Excuse me. Makes me want to keep playing the, like... I guess now I should probably head down to Ancient Waterways. We're closer to the Dirt Mouth though, so I can just take the Stag Station there. Wait, is this... That's not even the right area. I don't remember the three... I know there's 3 Pale Ore locations left. Now one's the Coliseum pools. I can't remember the other 2 off the top of my head. Nosk, yeah, I never did go do that. And the Grubs, that's right. Okay, cool. All right. Gotta start collecting the Pale Ore. Or, oh my god, I could go to Green Path. No, we need to hit up the Ancient Waterway and get Une's Blessing. Hi, Bretta. You're a very lovely individual, I am sure. But yeah, we'll go to King Station. Might as well get these while we're here. Ooh. We don't get Zote killed soon enough, he might actually come and make her life a bit worse. Do you, like... I don't entirely know what that thing is. Make sure. Papanada. Alright. Yeah, I think one more fast travel station and we'll have everything unlocked to get the final Magnus. We're going to King Station, yes. All right. Yeah, I need to go see what's up there. Even if it is mostly irrelevant. Oh! That's one of the more involved gauntlet rooms. Alright, we got more soul! Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Important lesson was learned recently. That lesson was to count your health properly. When facing off against certain enemies, aka I'm still thinking about my last death. Ah! Look at that, already up to 4.5k again. I want to keep my baseline at like 4.5k until I do that banker scam thing, lady thing, so I can get like, essentially it's you give up 4.5k immediately to eventually get like over 6,000 geo back. Whoop. There we go. Yeah, these guys are a bit easier once you've fully upgraded your nail. They are absolute fucking beefcakes though. Oh my god. There we go. I forgot what this leads to. Oh, okay, yeah. We'll be going through there. Just 1 geo, who cares? All right. I'm so excited that I found some emotes I can finally add. Animated emotes, mind you. A whole batch of like Hollow Knight. This. Okay, that's kind of creepy and gross. And also slightly terrifying. no idea what the camera just tried there. Give me the geo that I need in order to survive. Huh? No. There we go. We're on Cornifer's trail. We picked up his scent. Discarded papers. Wake up, you little... Yeah. Butt monster. That's essentially what that thing is. It's a monster of the butthole. Cornifer. I got some money for you. I think I hear mask noises. That's where I hear the mask noises. Bong. This place is much easier to navigate once you have the Mothwing cloak. That's the door that I can open. Okay.
하늘이 맑다.
Yes. All right. So at the time we have a choice. We can either go get another mask shard, which won't give us more HP, or we can make a move for Une's blessing, which we might be able to pull off. Huh? Okay. Grab that rancid egg. Get that done. Come on. You're wasting time. I know I'm wasting time too, but I'm allowed to. I'm the player. World's friendliest boss. Let's go, buddy. We're playing your music at the start of the stream. This is your time to shine. Oh my god. Hold on. Just a second. Oh my god. Holy crap. It helps to blink when you're playing video games. At some point, I seem to have forgotten that. Hi. Okay, that would be 3. There's 2 charms left to go before you get a last purchasable. And so now we can go back to like the lower area of this, and we'll be able to actually transcend that lower area. Lessons I learned from previous runs. It's interesting. The more I play this game, it seems like the more efficient I become at doing all the things that I need to do. The needful, if you will. I'm doing the needful in an efficient manner. Alright. Ah! What the fuck are they doing over there? What? Just hanging out there waiting to explode on nobody in particular? Where? They really, really, really... I'll never get over how much they ramped up the difficulty. In the gauntlet sections in Silksong. Like, they took what was... His musketeers, asking him to be repelled, swim in acidic waters without coming to any harm. I dreammail you? Ogrim, there's no time. I'm sure there's something there that's going on that they're, you know, we're not aware of. All right. 1,500, 4,500. And then another 1,000 geo. Okay. Assuming I haven't bought the one in Dirtmouth. But now that we can swim in acidic waters, let's go see what's over here. Grubby! Yay! Yay! That's it. I mean, I'd say it's worth it because it's a grub and those are worth something. They're worth a lot actually until I well, I need to find out how to, I need to get the collector. That's what I need to do. Let me think. Up here again. What is this? I just need to go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now I've got my bearings again. I can sit at bench. And my map will be updated. All right. Bookmarm. Whoa. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, yeah. Duh. Stupid me. dangerous. Alright. Look around here a little bit. We got some time. No, we don't. Like, oh, we got plenty of time. No, we don't. Let's go. Thank you. Full trick. Alright, let's go and take care of this boss. I think that will probably be enough at that point. And we can pick this up on Tuesday. There we go, Fluke Nest. One charm left needed to get that last purchasable charm slot. Then we can go to, whatchamacallit, Champion of Fools. Go do that first couple rounds. To get the charm slot and to get the, Pale Ore. And then we're gonna have to go to Deep Nest to take out Nosk. Second Pale Ore, and hopefully, you know, I'm gonna see about finding out more about the Collector. Nope. Alright, I don't care about that, Geo. Yes, Cornifer, I'm glad you are here. I do worry if I don't go and do this right now, I may very well forget. So I'm going to do it. Then hopefully I'll be in a place where... No, I won't be. Sort of. Close enough. Yeah, let's do it. Oh yeah, now that doesn't matter. Hi, Mantis friends. I'm glad that some people in these deaths are not completely and totally insane. here. Ah. It's a fungal core. Okay, well, fuck you. Okay. Those guys are a bit too aggressive for my liking. Oh, hi. Wow. Wow. Oh. More rancid egg. Lovely. Oh yeah, there's gonna be... I think in here there's gonna be like one of those little weird tree things. All right. Wow. Interesting. Wow. All right, let's go. Yar. It's 3 now. Immediately vacate the fuck out of this premises. Wow, we are nowhere near a suitable bench. Guess we're going in deeper. Not for Nosk, but for, I want to try and get back to Deep Nest. I think there's one more purchase I can make there. I gotta go through this. Okay, that's not the right time to turn in. Okay, so I fucking hate this place so much. Lol, got you, spikes. Now you have to go and do it all again. I hate troll traps. I think it's the lowest of the lowest hanging fruit. Do not like them. Do not like troll traps. Don't like the troll traps. Shitty troll traps. Look at all the soul I'm gonna get. Whoosh. All right, it is train time. Let me verify that the connection has been made. Yes. Feels like we're almost back to where we were. Like half the time, too. We don't have the Fog Canyon or other things, though. Okay. What? I already expected to leave pretty, well, I mean, yeah. It is almost Christmas Day. Hey, you're back. You got back just in time, too. I'm basically at the point where I'm now wrapping things up. I think.
Oh, come on.
Hey, that's great. All right. Whoop.
Papa Sute.
Oh.
Oh, come on, yeah?
Crap. I was hoping I didn't have all of his masks. I guess we can go pay a visit to... Oh, shit, I missed something over there. What did I miss? Not much. That will probably end up waiting until Tuesday. And it does frustrate me that but it's the holiday times. That's what's causing all the hubbub and rigmarole and having to do all the... I'm glad your gifts weren't a failure though. That's good to hear, because I know that was a concern of yours. Papanada. All right. You're all done. All right. This is where I am going to have to call it for tonight. It is 10 o'clock. I need to walk my dog. I know she's going to go crazy if I don't. I also have to go use the bathroom myself. I got to go brush my teeth. I got to go get everything ready for tomorrow. It's going to be a big day, busy day for me tomorrow. So it is time to say so long. I'm going to wish everyone happy holidays, Merry Christmas, whatever you may celebrate. JP Shu, I'm glad your gifts were not a failure. people over on YouTube. See what we got here. Holy crap. Numbers are holding steady on YouTube. Stream health. Let me see how that is. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, YouTube people. You know the drill. Like the stream and subscribe if you're not subscribed. And I will see you guys on Tuesday. Again, we're still on an altered schedule. I'm planning Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday next week. I'm probably going to talk to my girlfriend this weekend about plans for New Year's and adjust stream accordingly to that. But I'm not entirely sure what that's going to look like. So YouTube, don't forget, like and subscribe if you're not subscribed. And I will see you guys on Tuesday for sure. And that's when I'll be able to give you that week's schedule. And then after that, we'll be back to the normal Monday, Wednesday, Thursday schedule, starting at 6 p.m. Eastern time as always. So hopefully I'll see you guys then. If I don't see you then, I'll see you when I see you. Till then, take care, YouTube. Stop the stream.